Oh, snap. We're back. It's been so long since we've been here. That's been a little while. I haven't used this screen in a hot second. Back when I used to play through the entirety of certain games. I don't really do that anymore. Oh, well. It's fine. Streamed some insane difficulty running zombies 7 Days to Die yesterday. Maybe not the way to play that game. It's like everything is a nightmare. Everything's a bad time. But hard to get a leg up when the zombies are all sprinting around, and at the beginning of the game you just do not have the tools with which to handle those crazy situations. It does force you to think outside the box and stay on your toes, though, which is good. But we're gonna play a much more relaxing, fun game. Not that 7 Days isn't fun, I love it, but we're gonna play Minecraft. Stressful in a different way. Stressful in a way of which, like, 'cause I don't have a plan. I don't have a plan for what to do in this world we're about to create together. Because last time I streamed like a world of Minecraft, I was building that Viking village, which pretty cool. It was pretty cool, and it was coming along very well. And I do feel bad that we're not going back to it. However, it is in a very outdated, like, version of the game now. Things, they move too fast. They move too fast.
I'm doing my best! Are you there, God?
Butts.
God is here, and his name is Batman. Hi, Batman. Thank you. I have 8 months. Hot diggity ding dang dong. How are you doing, buddy boy? How are you? I'm happy you're here. That makes me smile. You're hungry? You want food? I'm gonna withhold food from you until you tell me what we should be doing in Minecraft today. Speaking of, we could probably, like, hop over to Minecraft, right? Nailed it. Nailed it. Alright. No, we're doing straight vanilla. Because, like, I mean, the game is so different now. There's so many new blocks and things you can do, and updating the systems and stuff. There's so many new things, a bunch of new mobs and stuff. I want to, like, get my fingies wet in the vanilla. A seaside resort? That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. What do we name it? What are we naming it? Oh, it's hot in here. It's so hot. I need to... My camera is not where I need it to be. Hang on. Oh, I'm moving over. And we're gonna... What? Who? What's go... Who's doing... I cannot... I'm not finding the right position. Help. Send help. It's... I'm over... Like, I'm either... This is probably fine where I am. What do we name our seaside resort, though? What do we name it? I'm trying to think of, okay, what are some actual seaside resorts? Because it needs to be a pun on that. There's Myrtle Beach. The best Seaside Seaside Beach Resorts, TripAdvisor.com, September 2021. So we know it's the most up to date. Shiloh Inn, Seaside Oceanfront. This is now just an ad for Seaside Resorts, by the way. I always want puns. What are you talking about? Best Western Plus Ocean View Resort. Lanai at the Cove. Tolovana Inn. Ebb Tide Oceanfront Inn. River Tide. Coast River. Hallmark. Hallmark has their own seaside resort. Hang on. Can I real quick window capture. Here we go. And we got to move it down under the webcam. Here we go. Okay. The Shimmering Archipelago. That's a legit name. That's a good name. That's somewhere you would go in D&D. Catherine Riverfront Inn. All right, Catherine, settle down. Settle down. The Waves. Hang on. That's a good point. That's a good point, Batman. What you just said is a very good point. I can't spell. Make it bigger and color. There we go. Good point. Good point. That is legit a name of your home for D&D. I knew it. I knew it. The Ocean Lodge. Inn at the Prom. Inn at Seaside. Nothing is really jumping out at me. All right, what are water puns? 53 water puns and jokes that will have you crying. Here we go. This is bad. This is not good. This is bad. We need to leave here. Punpedia. What are we? The moist resort. We are very wet. Oh no, tagline. Okay, hold on. The word moist. This is part of the tagline. Get the moist out of your vacation. Get the moist out of your vacation. Come on now, son. All right, get the moist out of your vacation is gonna be the tagline. This is gold, and I need to write it down. Get the moist out of your vacation. Bitch to beach. Strong transition. Lake. Second tagline. It's unfathomably good. I like the moist better. Okay. Here. This is a great idea. Hog-Tide, but Tide. So like Hog-Tide. The Hog-Tide something. Beaches love us. The Hog-Tide something. Because then we can have named pigs that are running all of the stations and stuff and are staffing the place. We just have a bunch of named pigs running around. The Hog-Tide something. The Hog-Tide something. What it... Alright, is there like a colloquialism that includes Hog-Tide? Amazing, terrible, extremely dorky. What is the etymology of Hog-Tide? Entries related to Hog-Tide. That's not helpful. Etymon. Alright, does Webster have the etymology? First known use of Hog-Tide. In the meaning defined at sense 1. Tie together the feet of. Hog-Tide and something. Come on, give me something. Hog-Tie and... Come on, Google. Google has nothing for me. Google has nothing. Hog-Tide and. I'm Hog-Tied and... need to escape? I'm Hog-Tied over you. I don't like that. I don't like... I don't like attaching Hog-Tide with the concept of, like, you know, feeling some type of way. The Pig on the Beach? A real-life manor hotel called The Pig on the Beach. That's amazing. That's amazing. We need to be better than them. If they're like a 3-star, we gotta be a 4 or 5-star. We gotta be better than the Pig on the Beach. Hold on. Welcome to the Pig on the Beach. Confirm your choices. A walled kitchen garden, a sea view conservatory restaurant, a path down to the beach, our own beach hut, a herd of Dorset horned sheep. Where are the pigs? Why you have sheep, no pig? Stay with us, please. Well, help us find the pig. Stay with us, help us find the pig. Oh, we do like to be beside the seaside. Oh, we do? What? Y'all been to that Pig on the Beach? Look at these people who are having such a great time. Hang on. Hog-Tide Seaside. Ooh, I like that consonants. The Hog-Tide Seaside. Resort and butchery. I don't know if butchery is the right... Is butchery a thing? It is. Okay, yeah, that's what it's called. I mean, it could also be delicatessen, right? Retail sells, yeah. No, that's, yeah, cold cuts, yeah. A delicatessen. All right, the Hog-Tide Seaside Resort and Butchery. This is gonna be like some really nice front-facing, like, resort stuff, and then, like, you go through an employees-only door, and it's like a murder factory. Delicatessen would get us an extra star. It'll say butchery, and that'll be crossed out, and it'll say delicatessen. Delicatessen. Get the moist out of your vacation. Maybe something more pig related for a subtitle. Pig puns. 31 pig puns. I'll make you snort. I'll make you snort. Learn how to sow. Ooh. All right, the piggy bank. Collaboration. When pigs live high on the hog, they run the risk of going into hawk. That one's got too many layers. Why did the pig get fired? Insubordination. Welcome aboard. Oh, it's so good! God, that's so fucking good. Welcome aboard. Oh, yes, we did it. We've done it. We've done it. I don't know what we've done here today, but whatever it is, it's a problem. So here's another question. Do we just do creative? It's inherently not as fun when you're just doing creative. But if we don't, it'll never get done. Yeah, sure. Let's do creative. Hog-Tide, Seaside, Resort, and Delicatessen. Oh! Oh! Hog-Tide, Seaside, Resort, and... I need one more letter. Son of a bitch. Oh, this could be, instead of Seaside, it could be Seahawk. Like the ham hock, the side. Seahawk Resort and Butchery. That's maybe, it's too much. It's too much in one thing. All right, let's. Yeah, I could have done that, but it will make a nice sign. We'll make a nice sign. Come on, son. Generate us something nice. We just need to, first things first, we need to find the right beach. All right. Bump that up a few chunkies. With no good beach, yeah. I mean, we're gonna have to do some terraforming, no matter what. Whoop. Alright, that's like gross swampy. That's not what we want. It doesn't evoke resort. It's turtles. What are you? Oh. That's kind of cool. Didn't know that was a thing. That's a lot of terraforming. 6-star minimum out of a 5-star scale? Absolutely. Absolutely. Look at this. This is like its own island. Is it? Maybe it's not. Although, this is a lot of kind of prime land. It's just the beach is very steep. This stretch right here isn't bad. This isn't a bad amount of space. It's not hay. Look, they even have horses in the back. It's a possibility. Have a little sandbar. This seems okay. Yeah, let's just start here. There we go. All right. So first things first, we're going to want to kind of extend the beach a little bit. Oh, that's probably way too loud. Alright. And yeah, let's just bring it down. Yeah, this would be a good spot. And actually probably pull that back a little bit. I feel like the beaches in Minecraft are always too, like, shallow. Need a little bit more space. It's a significant drop-off. Is that the right spot? I don't know. That's a lot of terraforming. Ooh, like a full ship right there. Let's remember that's over there. Something that doesn't drop off quite as dramatically. Alright, we're getting into, like, not actual ocean. Okay, so this is actual ocean stuff. Hmm. This little cove is neat. Oh, there's dolphins down there. Hmm. It's a decent sized beach. We could have the resort be like, it's next to like a swamp though. That sucks. We could kind of flatten this out a little bit and make it like a bit of a sandbar. I just hate having that swamp right there. You know, I think we could probably accomplish a similar thing here. Have the main resort kind of sprawled out roughly in this area. This could be like a hot spring. And then we flatten it out a bit. Let's test that a little bit. And then let's actually like connect it up. I mean, that's a decent size. Let's like fill these little tide pools in. I feel like we should probably just flatten it out and then we can shape it later. How are we doing on music? Oh, that's right. We're on a bit of a loop. Hang on. Let me get the actual music going. Alright, this is just like a compilation of a lot of different songs. Royalty free, of course. Oops. Right. I'm just gonna completely flatten it, and then we'll use that as like a little bit of a blank canvas. Oh, I wish there was a faster way to do it without world edit. Oh boy. Alright, we'll round this off a little bit and flatten this section out. Okay. Alrighty. So let's... So I'm thinking like this would be a good spot to have like some beach towels and some other stuff like that. So we would want so just lay some random towels out. And maybe like one more all white. There we go. And let's do... you know what might work, actually? How would these lightning rods work? And carpet sit on top of string. Totally. Awesome. Something akin to that, and we can play with the colors a little bit. Actually, you know what we could do? We could do... Give me... one of these bad boys. Or... is the... I think this is actually closer. Yeah. Yeah, so we can do that a few times. We'll have a few umbrellas out here. Let's pick our other colors. This one could be green. Go. Yeah, we'll do green on this one. And maybe we'll do the gray here. Why not? Now let's find some slabs that look good with all of these. Stone. Oh, polished deep slate might work. Actually, for the gray. Perfect. Fantastic. There we go. It's not terrible. And then the green. That one might actually be a little tricky. Can we get away with this? I don't see why not. Kinda, sorta. And the yellow. I mean, it's not a horrible approximation. It's just meant to kind of evoke it a little bit. Alright. Also probably want to do... It's a little loud. Go. Alright, we might want to do some kind of... like a little beach bar setup. Alright, a little beach bar. What's the, what's the style we want to go for here? Is it beachy, palmy? Is it, you know, a little more... Or is it like a little more like, you know, marble and nice? Or is it somewhere in between? It's a tough call. Because we need to pick a palette. So let's do. All right, let me look at deep slate stuff. There's a polished, cobbled. There are bricks, tiles, rack tiles, chiseled. There are a lot of blocks. It's a little muddy. Like even the polished is still like a little rough. Don't know that that's what we want. I would like to utilize copper. I think these copper blocks are very cool. And, you know, maybe we go for the fully oxidized color palette. Yeah, I'm not against using this because I think like this plays really well with a lot of different kinds of blocks. Especially the prismarine. This maybe not so much. Maybe not the normal prismarine. The prismarine bricks, certainly. And even the dark, I think we can get away with. All right, let's we'll do and then we have our uncut one, so it's a little kind of on its own. That gives us a good blend of like one or two extra colors that we can kind of throw in there to break up like tone monotony. I think we can also get away with like some warped stuff. Yeah, the stripped warped hyphae, or whatever you call it. Can we? I think yes. That's maybe a little too dark in not the right ways. But I do think we can get away with this. Oops. Yoink. Yoink. Let's do... Grab this guy again. I think these are all blocks that we can use. We even have fences and signs. Really got a little bit of everything with this block. Which is very nice. Now, what is the contrasting color? I have seen like the actual copper used against this to pretty great effect. I mean, that's pretty good. And then you can also use the acacia blocks with that. Baconcierge. Are there any other blocks we can use within this palette? I mean, the warp nylium, I don't know that I want to mix too much. Maybe a red sand? Yeah, I think we can get away with this. Because it's like kind of working in gradients, right? I think I like this smooth red sandstone the best. But we have a bunch of different textures to mess with. And we need the smooth slab. Yeah. And you know what looks pretty good against sandstone? How does birch look against? Yeah, not so great against that. Birch does not look bad against all of these blocks. Are there any like concrete colors that would look good here? This orange terracotta could work. These like supposedly could potentially work. I don't know that we want to bring anything stark white into this. That might not look great. Sea lanterns we can use. Any of these terracottas might pop. I want to see what the yellow looks like. And the light gray, maybe. Cyan, I think, isn't quite right. Maybe white glazed. Yeah, cyan isn't quite where we want it. I don't know that I like any of those for what we're doing. Okay. So this terracotta is actually really, really close. And obviously sea lanterns. Throw in there. This yellow glazed terracotta. Yeah, maybe not. What about light gray? Maybe. Yeah, it's just like a little too future tech for me. Yeah, nope. No. Glazed terracotta is really hard to use. What about a diorite? Diorite does not look terrible against the blues, but when you mix in the oranges, it's just not quite right. Seriously? Oh my god. I like that palette. We need a third thing, a structural thing. Something that is brighter. Something that lightens it up, which is why I was hoping diorite could work. I just, it's not quite it. Something brighter. What about jungle? No. Strip jungle. That's introducing like a brown that I don't know we want to mess with. What about like a stripped birch versus an oak? See, like, so the oak looks better with the orange, and the stripped birch is looking better with these because they're cooler. The oak is inherently a little warmer, so it brings out the warmer tones from the oranges. The birch is a little cooler, helps bring out the cool tones of the prismarine and the copper and the warped. Ugh! You know what, the more I'm looking at this, I'm liking this. I'm not really liking this anymore. I feel like it's really limiting us. We'll just get rid of it. So birch, huh? Grab some birch stuff. Trapdoor, door. Yeah. Yeah. And actually, if we do birch, we could maybe get away with some stone stuff of some type. Hmm. Let's not worry about it for now. Let's, I was kind of thinking of doing, like, a swim-up bar. Get just a little more of this. Some kind of a swim-up bar. Maybe it makes sense to have that over here. A little better. There we go. And let's grab some of this stuff. Structurally, let's grab some of these. Grab the copper. Alright. Let's just start constructing something to get an idea of a style. How big should this thing be? That doesn't feel totally wrong. Yeah, and then have like a... have a non-water part to it. And then this would like come up. Let's come out one and then over. Go. Just laying out a shape. That's gonna get old real quick. Well, we don't want the pigs to escape. So we should probably make sure they can't. Structurally, something similar to this. So there's like a bar you can approach from the beach, or a bar you can do the swim up bar too. Yeah, and any of the like bar serving surfaces should probably... I like this for that option. Now that I'm like in the middle of it and I'm doing it, I'm wondering if I should do some sort of something that's more of like a bungalow style roof, maybe with a dark prismarine. Yeah, we'll round it out. And we're just kind of toying around with this to see. A workshop, a little bit of a shape here. Getting there. Alright, so maybe... keep it more circular. Go. Okay. And then we can bring it down one. On the sides. Not in love with it. Breakfast sandwiches and pancakes. Yeah, the problem is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is odd. I mean, that's okay. We could probably truncate this back end a little bit, and that's fine. Yeah, let's just cut that corner. And then we can do something like that. Roofline is not working out for me. No. Nope. This is not working out. I feel like I'm still searching for that palette. I don't have a good style for this in mind. I think that's showing because this is not working out. I feel like we need to look at some stuff. Okay, I don't know why that's not updating. I'm trying to share the window capture again. Let's just, I guess I'll just delete that and re-add it. All right. Oh. See, something like this is maybe a better option. Oh my god, it rains more than literally any other Minecraft world I've ever had. Something like this. So like really big, large hotel building with like those little bungalow huts and a pool, chairs and palm trees and all that other kind of stuff. I guess it comes down to me not liking the color palette I've picked, because it's not marrying with the style that I'm thinking of. That's not a bad reference image to keep in the back of our minds. It's a little bit of a cleaner aesthetic. This is much more modern. Like, we could do, like, birch planks and then, like, the deep slate for the stuff around the pool. That's not a terrible idea. Something like this might be easier to pull off. Okay, let's start here. Now let's get rid of this. Gotta start the palette over from the beginning. Them's the brakes. All right. Old template or old palette. Let's first start by flattening out the area up here, because this is where the building proper is going to go. And we'll worry about doing the actual, like, changing everything to sand and all that other kind of crap. We'll worry about that later. I want to flatten that out, but I also don't want to flatten it out. Let's get rid of this freaking grass. All right. All right. I'm going to borrow a trick from BOO. We're going to outline this bad boy in wool first, so we get a sense of the rough shapes, geometric shapes that this thing is going to be comprised of. I kind of like the idea of it coming up, kind of butting up against this edge here. Make it a little steeper. Something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14, 15, 16, 15. Something like that. And it's very tall. We should probably count. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And let's get... Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Alright, so let's say 5 blocks is about the height of each floor, roughly. That feels like a decent height. The first floor will probably be the full 10. So you can have like a little bit of a grand foyer type deal. And then we should probably go up another 5. Maybe one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And then we made it 15 wide, right? So let's do another color of wool for the horizontal counting. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. $35. Probably another 10. Yeah. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Right, and we're just making rectangles at this point, which is fine because that's where you start. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then we'll just draw the sides. Can you turn the weather off? No. There might be a way to do it. I don't know. Okay. And then, so it's 5, 10. Okay. And then... yeah, maybe one more. Okay. Something like that. So this can be like the foyer area, and maybe have like a little dining room or club room or something, and then this can be where all of the main rooms are. Does this need to be wider? I think it does. Wider, maybe? That seems like it might work. Go. All right. Let's take down these posts. That way we're just dealing with the simplest geometric forms that we can. Okay. Something like this isn't terrible. Scale-wise, if we're standing on the ground. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. we'll let these trees just kind of despawn on their own. Alright. Got fish spawning in there. That's nice. Seems like a good spot for sort of like an upper pool with a little bit of a waterfall down into the lower pool. Yeah, we should probably actually fill that first and then dig down. Go. And we'll just kind of prep this. Yeah. Something like that. There we go. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. Yeah, that's fine. She's such a cutie. What a good girl. Go, make that a little bit steeper. Go, make a little bit more of a path down. I do want a little bit of space here so that we can, you know, do some chairs and stuff by the side of the water and all that fun crap. I know, she's such a good girl. Which means I probably should knock out more of this. So that'll give us a little extra room as well. There we go. There we go. Alright, this area is shaping up to be a little bit better now. We'll make this look better later. Maybe do some sort of like a retaining wall or something. Okay. Alright, so that's starting to shape up a bit. These trees are going away, which is good. Let's continue clearing out a little more of this space. We'll be putting maybe some custom trees in later. All right. So let's get rid of the sea lanterns for now. Mutated sea bass. Mutated sea cod. Now we need to actually, like, finally pick a building material to start with. I do kind of like this red sandstone. Let's grab smooth red sandstone and let's just start. So if we're thinking path that comes down here, well, probably not. I'd probably like the path to come out somewhere around here and kind of wind around a bit before making its way down. So let's... I like in that reference image... Yeah. There's like... maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5 down or so. It comes out. Maybe 4 or 5 more blocks. Kind of an overhang. We'll just make it flush with this side. And we'll bring it down. Let's go. Bring it back up. Go. Kind of comes out like this. And it has like fill up the corners by 1 each. And they do these like these really tall arches that are very cool. So we want all the smooth stuff. See if we can't approximate a little bit of an arch here. Something like that. It's not as dramatic. That gives it a little extra 3 dimensions, which is nice. Yeah, let's do that. I think that leaves us with just enough space to do one in the middle on these sides, which is very cool. That's 2 down. Oh, actually, well, that's okay. We'll tear this down 1. And we go here. Sides. Something like that. Hey, Doom! What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Is this right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Goldilocks in this shit. It's just right. There we go. And we'll do more with it. We'll muck up the textures a little bit. I want to get these arches in. Now, question. One post? I think that might be enough. We will test this. Ooh, over one. Not enough. Let's do it on this face this way and see if we really like it or don't like it. Yeah, I like it with just the one. And then we'll just fill this in. That's fine. Yeah. That's the way I like it. And we go here. Here, there. And then all the way down. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. 2, 3. So we'll do this outside facing thing, and then let's experiment with bringing in some more color, some more texture. A lack of hogs at the Hog-Tide Seaside Resort and Butchery, and sorry, Delicatessen. You're right. You're totally right. They are coming. The hogs are coming. Once we have places to staff them, or to have them staff, they will be put in place. Ooh, are we? Oh, we lined that up just right, folks. Hell yeah. Oh, that's beautiful. Now, let's do a quick roof on it as well. All right. Let's figure out a little bit of texture. Make it a little crunchy. So, obvious choices would be to put in some actual red sandstone. We can also split it up a little bit by doing this cut red sandstone. Like if we were to do something like that. Yeah, just crunch it up a little bit. So the cut sandstone implies that, hey, you know, in the corners, and it's not always regular. There we go. You know, crunch it up a bit. Dyed glass. Ooh. Brown could work. I think orange is going to be too much of that same color. Brown could work. I think brown might be it. Orange is too much of the same. That's something to think about. Is maybe some glass. Like so. That's a good idea, Batman. Good idea. That's hitting it. Let's go ahead and do that on all of the arches, just so we can see what it looks like, and we'll let it sit. We'll let it settle in our minds, and see if we still like it after we're done kind of crunching it up and adding a little bit more dimension to it. And this, the reason I'm doing this section first is because it's smaller, and if we come up with something that we really like and works on this scale, then we can determine how we want to scale it up for the larger sections, how we want to differentiate between sections. Totally. They totally do, Batman. We will just... You know, no discernible pattern except at the corners. Corners we want to kind of beef them up. Pork them up. Every now and then we can throw one in here or there. Like I said, crunchy. Keep it crunchy. Go, and then we'll go back in with some regular sandstone, like a cobble look. There we go. Just here or there. We just want to break up this smooth pattern. Anywhere that it's looking too boring and flat, we want to just kind of hop in here and change one little thing. Go. That's looking better. Okay. That's looking better. Other details. We can. I don't want this thing to like look dilapidated. But we can do that every now and then. And it just kind of implies, hey, there's like there's a brick missing here or there. That might be too aggressive. We'll leave them in for now. I don't know if that's going to work on the bottom layer. Kind of has to be the nature of it. Kind of up at the, towards the top. There we go. We'll see how we feel about that after letting it set for a bit. All right, back to our reference image. Yeah, see they have these like posts that are coming out. We can absolutely do something like that. And they have like a little bit of extra detail around where the arches start. They also have arches of different sizes, which we don't at the moment, but we can. Let's do those posts and see how we feel about it then. We need to pick a wood. I think birch is going to lighten it up quite a bit. That might be too light, actually. Let's try a couple different things. Oak. Yeah, I think we had established that birch looks really good with the prismarine stuff. I think oak looks better. Jungle. I think oak would be the way to go. Think of missing bricks. God. Alright, let's do oak. We'll do like above, kind of where every post would be. Do we like that? That's too much. That's too much. I have a feeling a button's gonna be too little. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I think that's okay. Now, I would like to do something about that. An acacia trapdoor, maybe? It's getting a little more busy. Something else that could pop out. Something with a little bit of boom. And ideally it is in another color, another material that we're wanting to bring into the build. Right now we have oak, which is, fine. Another color, though, would go a long way. We just have to be careful. We don't want to overdo it. I don't want to make it darker. I want to make it lighter. See, now this is an area wherein we could maybe start using prismarine. And this actually kind of pulls it back. Oops. To our initial idea. Get rid of these trapdoors real quick. Oh, Wandering Trader. Hi, how are you doing? Maybe. Maybe. Are we on to something? Are we doing something? Is this anything? Is this something? Real quick, I'm going to get this entrance fine-tuned. I don't hate it either. The colors play well together. I wanted something that's gonna brighten up the build a bit. It's gonna break up all the brown and orange and introduce an extra color. And, you know, the aquatic theme, I feel like that works out. And the copper, the fully oxidized copper and the prismarine bricks, those mesh together so well. And I really like the teal and the kind of burnt orange. Those are very... is it complementary? Is opposite the color wheel? I think they're very complementary. I think I'm using that... don't remember my color theory super well. Let's make an entrance here? Question mark? Maybe it's these two are the entrance. So let's start our thingy-McDougal. We'll mess it up later. And at this point, I mean, we could even pull in our red sandstone fences. Something like that for an entrance. Let's go in, let's mess it up a little bit. Oops. Right there. Cool. Something like that. And then I know we were at one point doing something like that. Sure. And we had done upside down stair. Give it a little more structure. Maybe there's a way for us to evoke the arches somehow, but with the prismarine. Is there a way in which to do that? Also, I think the actual floor is going to be one lower. Let's actually knock this out. Some way in which to evoke arches via the prismarine and cut and oxidized copper. Okay. Supply bicycle. Supply explosives. Maybe there's kind of like an inversion that we do. That's the center point. Some kind of... Yeah, because that kind of evokes the arches without completely stealing it. Put that on both sides. I want the entrance to be a little nicer. A little extra flare, and I think we're going to replace those. Although they do connect. They do connect, but I think that's a little bit stronger looking. The bottom middle parts to those half slabs. The bottom middle parts. Hey, Drive. So put the half slabs in like that. Where I had it just down one. Like that. Is that what you talking about? Oh, you can't. You can't have slabs that that are different types share the same. Here. You can't have slabs that are different types share the same block space. That's the problem. Oops. Okay, but what if... Hang on. Oops. Or should we keep it over the brown? It is lame. There's a mod for that. But we're playing vanilla. I don't hate this. What if we changed all of them to do that? It's kind of a cool effect. I don't hate it. And I'm actually thinking, because this is the entrance, this can be different. Yeah. Let's just get rid of this whole arch system real quick. Yeah, it's a big banger. Yeah, I like how see-through that is. Nope. There we go. What is this song? Good question. This is... it's one of the Ben Sound royalty-free songs called Funny Song. When you make so many royalty-free songs that you just can't be bothered to actually name them anymore. Funny Song. And let's change these out. That's not hateful. And then we go back into the warps and grab... these bad boys. Get out of here. We can leave those exposed. It's fine. My first customer. Time. It's streamed for 2 hours and not a lot of progress. That's okay. No, let's actually do sea lantern there instead. All right, this is looking a-okay. Let's, I have an idea. These do have stairs. Okay. Oops. Okay. Oops. There we go. Be working a little water. Vertical. And then what if we did like a normal sandstone? Because that lightens it up a little bit. And we could do like a little bit of a checkerboard pattern of these bad boys. That doesn't look hateful. That doesn't look hateful. Now, naturally, we would want to continue this in. Yeah. Actually, it'd be cool if this water, like, lined the whole thing. So you're always connected to the water. Get out of here. Oops. Oh boy. Pass me the sand. You know, they always say never build your house on sand. Fuck it. Alright, bucket. Alright. Actually, I can do every other one. Hella dope. Sweet. I like this color palette a lot. And then we'll just actually... Boom. And... there we go. This will kind of extend into this first little area. Sweet. And this will, you know what, this will actually probably be opening into this giant room right here. It's not really going to stop there. So this actually doesn't make much sense to put right here. Let's just stop it there. Okay. In which case, we can kind of bring this a little further in. These rocks keep changing colors, or are you insane? I don't think so. I don't think so. The ones with the water? No. Or do they? Oh, they do. Oh, they do. Absolutely. I didn't realize that. Yeah, those are totally changing colors. Oh, that's trippy. Huh. Yeah, they totally do. I didn't realize that. That's kind of cool, though. Maybe we can use that to our advantage. Let's fill this in. Okay. So we know we're going to want some sort of like a reception or a check-in desk, and that should be off to the side, maybe like right here. Yeah, maybe we have kind of a reception desk right there. Something to that effect. I think it would make sense and would be very cool if there was a large aquarium. However, this is the Hog-Tide Seaside Resort and Delicatessen. So we want to work in some pig themes somehow. Dramatic timing for the statement of the name. Let's write that down. And let's go white dye, glow ink, boink. All right, so the Hog-Tide Seaside Resort and Delicatessen. I want a really, all right, I have an idea. I want a really big aquarium, like a big round circular aquarium that's very tall, like a couple stories tall. And in it, I want like a layer, so like a too wide space, so glass, a too wide space of water with seaweed and fish and stuff. Another layer of glass so that you can't really see it, and then inside of that, I want some pigs. So it looks like the pigs are in the water. Cyan glass. What did I just do? There we go. That's probably the right thing, right? Alright, so we know we need... This is like space for the pigs. And then we have to have a, like, kind of a row of glass. And then we have two spaces, and then another row of glass. 1, 2. 2. 1, 2. It's really gonna dominate the space. Also, we're off center. Son of a bitch. Yeah, you pick your pig. Pick your pig. It takes a lot longer to get your food, though. Alright, this is a radius, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's an 11 wide circle. Diameter. Circle pixel diagram. Alright, at 11. It's 5, 2 middles, got it. Okay. And we dig down one. You know, gives it some depth. Replace these. Oops. Okay. Jesus. Okay. And I should probably just be like regular sand, yeah. Down at the bottom. Nope. There we go. All right. And then we need to determine how high this thing's going to be. I think a couple, like 3 more blocks. The annoying thing is we have to fill it with sand, place the water at the top, and then break all the sand. Oh man, hard rockin'. Because ideally it would be really cool. Yeah, oh, this is perfect actually. Because this level right here, you'll walk and it'll be a glass floor. You'll be able to look down at the pigs and the fish. All right, fill them with sand. Or I guess let's do a different material. Fill it with gravel. Actually, I'm dumb. I only need to do 1 layer. I'm an idiot. I only need to do 1 layer. And then I'll break it. And the water will flow down, and I'll just use seaweed or kelp and bone meal to make them all full water blocks. Okay, that's good. Okay. Grab kelp and bone meal. Just vibing. I did it again. Okay. This is gonna be a lot of kelp to clean up. But oh well. Oh boy. All right, we have a full aquarium. Alright. Now let's figure out how we want to do the pigs. I think we can safely do like these corners or something. That should be enough. Well, why not? Do it all the way around. It'll look cooler. Alright. Pig. Spawn pig. Grab some of this glass. Okay. Actually, pig, I'm sorry. I need you down there. And a pig there. And then I need more water. And then I cover it all up. Well, I don't want to do that yet because I still need to do the fishies. Okay, how obvious is that? Holy shit, that's dumb. That's so stupid. Okay, let's decorate. I know that, yeah, there's seagrass you could do. We want bone meal. We want sea pickles. We want coral. Coral! Oops. Alright. Get some seagrass. Can I make that tall? Hell yeah, I can. Hell yeah. This fucking song. Okay. A little bit of coral, a little splash of color. Let's do a red one, like, back here. Yeah, something like that. We'll put a little bit of grass on it. Ooh, look at that. All that. That is busy. Alright, and then we want some of these. Can I not? They have to go on top. Gotcha. Okay. That's alright. Put a little purple coral on there. Aren't there some that are like meant to be on the side? Yeah, these fans, I think these can go on the sides. Yeah, there we go. That's hip. That's happening. That looks good. Much better. Now let's fill it with some fish. I know we want to do a couple puffer fish. Although, will they poison the pigs? Maybe. So maybe we don't do puffer fish. Tropical fish. Here we go. I think this will create random tropical fish. Oh, yeah. And we can put a couple cod in here. It's okay. But mostly all these different types of tropical fish. Hell yeah. Now we can close it up. Oh. Alright, that was a lot of work for a really dumb idea. But damn it, I'm glad I did it. Oh, I started... Oops. I started also recording my stream on accident. I guess I hit some button that I had mapped. Okay. Now, there is absolutely a cooler style for this aquarium than just this glass. So let's figure out what that is. Kind of beef up the sides here a little bit. Maybe we put a lantern in the middle. Here we go. This helps. And without really knowing what the top is going to look like the upper floor, I'm not going to mess with that yet. And then, naturally, we would do something like this. Oops. There we go. Yeah, that don't look too bad. Okay. And then we would want this kind of tile. Yeah, there we go. Alright, let's, for the sake of what we're doing, go ahead and wrap this tile around. the aquarium. Sure. Do a third row here. There we go. All right, it's starting to come together a bit. Probably can't keep those here, but I'll do it just because. Pretty awesome. I wish you could see the pigs better. But it's okay. Wow, that's dumb. That's so stupid. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and set up this like kind of a room divider so we know we have a little bit of a better idea about the amount of space with which we're working with in here. Awesome. Okay. And yeah, I think it makes sense to just kind of have this, you know, split off that direction. So like over here, I envision this being, you know how hotels always have some kind of like a lounge area when you first walk in. So there's usually something like some big eye catcher, which in this case is our aquarium. We have our check-in desk, and then maybe some sort of like some seats or something that are over there. And maybe those are made out of the red sandstone? Smooth, smooth, smooth. Yeah, and then we can have something going on here. It could be like a waterfall or some sort of like little nature scene going on here. Replace these. So I give the impression that the water kind of flows back underneath the couches and comes out. Here. Yeah. Okay, and let's redo that. Okay. Um... Something like that is pretty cool. Yeah. Sure. Oh, I have slabs. And there we go. Something like that. That's what I was looking for. But maybe if it's coming out of the wall, that's made of actual sandstone instead of the red sandstone. Yeah, just to make it pop a little more. Maybe. Or maybe this is prismarine. Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. And then we can even do a shorter one right here. Oops. Down right there. Sure. Let's do a sea lantern. And these will be lit from underneath. No. It's not going to work there. That's okay. We will do... there. Maybe the top one isn't lit. It's okay. Because that's lighting top and bottom. And let's grab this bad boy. And oh, I know just what to do here. There we go. That's coming together. That's a cool wall right there. And we'll do a little bit more messing with it, like with some of these here and there. Go and grab a little bit of the cut stuff. There we go. That's pretty dope. That's looking good. That's looking good. Here we need some sort of like a light fixture that doesn't hang too low because we don't want it blocking the view of the aquarium. Sure. We haven't worked out the reception desk area yet. Also, this transition is very clumsy. And it's because we took this and wrapped it around the aquarium. We need to do better. Yeah, this being too wide right here. Not great. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's not great. I mean, it lines up here. But I do feel like this should be some sort of... Yeah, that's weird. That's a weird look. We'll have to do something about that. Maybe it's as simple as just carrying this through. There we go. Here we go. So maybe we reserve the sandstone kind of accent and apply it a little more carefully. I mean, this is a little too much of the same thing. So I think the solution here is We wrap it in the cobbled prismarine. It's a little better. Yeah, we just wrap it in the cobbled prismarine. So each kind of section. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, so each kind of section gets segmented by this cobbled prismarine. And it makes sense because we're bordering the paths with it as well. So I think that makes sense. And I like the way it changes color. So sometimes it's like really stark, a very stark difference. And other times it blends a little bit more. That's very interesting. That could be something. Makes it a little more structural. And it, again, accents using our lighter sandstone color. I certainly don't hate that. That's not a bad look at all. This should be smaller. I think it's fine that it comes out here. But I want to cut it there. That's the way it was before. I don't want it interfering with our view. 'Cause right now it's interfering with our view of the aquarium. Let's break this out a little more. Oops. Oh, I fudged that up. So yeah, this actually is what needs to be the sandstone. And this needs to be our prismarine. You know, maybe the reception desk is part of this. And it's built out of smooth sandstone? Yeah, there we go. That way it's not off-centering our view as much. Yeah. And then we need some kind of a sign right there. Well, nah, we don't want to cover up the... Don't want to cover up the aquarium view. Oh, the pigs in the aquarium's a great touch. I'm a big fan of that. Hey guys. Yeah. And actually... I want this to be pigs, but I don't want them to be able to jump out. I think there's a different way to be able to do that. It's something with like carpets and torches or something. If they're on a carpet, it'll be carpet, torch, carpet, torch. It like disables. It like kind of disables a mob's ability to like know that it can move. I don't know for a fact that this works. Is that the way it works? Well, he does do spin dance. Yeah, but I don't think they know they can, like, get out of there. Sir, I would like one room for the weekend, please. Very dumb. Anvil. Okay, there's gotta be a pig pun for concierge or an attendant. Pork, ham, bacon, Baconcierge. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. Hell yes. The Baconcierge. They love it. They're dancing. I could put them on honey blocks instead. And then I don't think they would spin. They're also going to be a little lower if I do this. Oh, sorry, Baconcierge. I'm very sorry. I need you to hop off. Hop. I need... Okay. Oh, god damn it. Well. We got a Baconcierge on the loose. Y'all know what that means. Alright, let's get rid of this stuff. If we're gonna do the honey blocks, then it doesn't really matter. Pig. There we go. God, I wish they could be higher up. I mean, we could. We could. We gotta kill him again. Could do... Can they get up half slabs? I don't think they can. Cool. We can't do our little item frame thing, but that's okay. Sure. I would like your finest suite. Not open for business yet. The hell have you guys been doing all this time? All right. You. Why are you all like up at the top? That's not very fun. Oh well. There we go. Framed it out a little more. Looks a little cleaner. A little more structural. Alright, you know what? We're going to save the Baconcierge name tag in case we need to make more. Alright. Ugh. Leaving messes everywhere. Alright, the Hog-Tide, Seaside, Resort, and Delicatessen. So, Hog-Tide works on multiple levels. Because it's like high tide, but you're Hog-Tide. It's a two-way masterful pun. Damn it, that's good. Oh, that's right. I need to add. Welcome aboard. This shit is so good. I love it so much. All right. So, how are we looking? How are we feeling? I think we have enough colors. We have enough different things going on to make it look exciting and break up the monotony of colors. We're using a little bit of oak wood here, which is interesting. We haven't used that since. A little bit of acacia for like a little bit of darker touch. Oops. I'm in creative mode. We're using some warped for a little bit of a darker teal. We're also using the copper and the prismarine. We're using prismarine bricks and base prismarine. Using our sea lanterns, and we're cutting some of that darkness with the use of smooth sandstone. And in some cases, raw sandstone even. In terms of the rules of design in which we have kind of set up, our prismarine is primarily used to signify separation. Our cobbled prismarine is. So we need to make sure we stay stylistically consistent with all of that. Man, I feel like I'm doing that every 5 minutes. Sometimes the best thing you can do is just fill in these walls so it gets you a better sense of the space and the constraints with which you're working in, and helps you kind of identify if you need more space. Like, is this going to be enough space? I don't know. And in terms of an upper floor, I mean, is that enough headroom on this upper floor? Should this be a couple taller? I think it probably should. Make it 2 taller. Which means this building is actually probably going to be a little taller in the end as well. Which is okay. Let's fill this in as well. And on this level right here, this is supposedly our floor of this upper level. Let's fill this in and see what this really does to how it feels inside. Like, does it all of a sudden feel claustrophobic? Do we need to do something about that? Oh! Alright. Yeah, see? This no longer feels like this big, grand, open area. Which tells me that this is not going to be a walkable floor. That tells me that we need to keep this open. Maybe there can be like a balcony or like a railing that allows people to walk on the top of the aquarium and look down on it. But I don't think... No, it's certainly not going to be just a straight up extra floor. Let's grab these. Do these again. Alright. And you know, this really, that wall is pretty close. It would be nice to have something that more closely mirrors this amount of space. So right now we have, how much to this wall? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 to the wall. And right now we only have 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then the wall. I think is what we're looking at. So let's tear this out. And, you know, it's a shame that we filled all this in and then we're just undoing it, but that's part of the process. Sometimes you have to make a decision to know that it's wrong. Alright, let's double check this. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 and wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 wall. Yep. Okay, which means we'll redo that as well. Cool. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, and how does this look proportionally? Yeah, still looks okay. Let's just bring this up. Okay, so coming in, now it's even on both sides. We just have to figure out. So we have like a little seating area with a waterfall and stuff over here. Now we need to figure out what's going to be going over here. We actually need to undo these as well. Oops. Okay. And then let's grab these. Oh, that's right. It's going to be sandstone. Cool. There we go. Okay, so spatially it makes a little more sense now. Is there a way for us to... Yeah. So just buy us that little bit of extra clearance. Little bit of extra clearance there. Actually, you know what we could do? smooth slab. Get away with even slabbing this. Is that giving us... Yeah, it is opening up a little bit more. I'm going to do like a two-step ceiling approach. And maybe we'll change that and adjust it later. Whoa, my mouse just got way more sensitive. There we go. Alright, and then I know for a fact... do these cut slabs versus smooth slabs? Yeah, they do. They have a little bit of an extra... flair to them. Yeah, here we go. I like this. Giving it that little bit of extra... something. Shit. Alright, let's find the middle. Go in 1. 1, 1. 1, 1. That's frustrating. Gotta remake the entire build now. That's fine. That's one of those details that you just pray to God no one else notices. Alright. I feel like this is getting somewhere. It's getting somewhere. I don't know what the additional, like, structural detail is going to be on the top yet. We probably have room for a couple archways over here. How many spaces is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then an arch. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's the right height, right? Yep. Do we have space for another one? 1, 2, 3. Eh. No, we don't. Not really. Trapdoor goes over where the post would be, right? Yeah, so like here. And there. And then the glass. Okay. hate that. I hate that so much. I'm just gonna pretend like it's not there. Oh my god. Probably gonna do it here too, isn't it? Oh no, this one's good. Woo! Thank God. Thought I was gonna have to have a moment. Alright. Well, something that would be cool. I don't know if we can do it. One, two, three, four, five. Is that anything? I can't tell if that's anything. Try something. This will be the trickiest part, I think, the corner. Interesting. Right. Oh, there we go. I don't know about that. Don't like it. Let's cover it back up. Failed experiment. Never happened. I don't know that I want to do Prismarine on the upper level. That might end up being way too busy, because there's going to be hints of it throughout this area, like on the balconies and stuff. I don't know that I want to continue. It might end up being too much. So let's... See, these are crunchy. And they would help break something up if I needed it. Oops. Just like shorter ones. Are lining up, which is a plus. Yeah, so maybe we just continue our pattern. Too much of the same thing, maybe. There's got to be a way to differentiate these somehow. That's where I was thinking we could do. I don't know what. I don't know what. That could do something. We make it a little more structural. Makes it a little more three-dimensional. That could do something. That might be something. Might be something. Let's repeat it on down. And then see if we feel like it's too busy. Oh, fuck that one up. Damn it. How do we feel about that? I don't hate it. I'm not finding myself actively despising it, which is a good sign. Oh, 4 hours of work, huh? And that's what we got to show for it. Fucking A. We will probably end up repeating that little extra section there over on this side, would be my guess. And then this will just expand in size accordingly. And height as well. Probably want it like another 5, maybe even 10 taller. I mean, that one misaligned slab. Let's go. Please stop. Of all the things I've done today, I do feel like this is maybe the best. The pigs floating in the aquarium and the Baconcierge. Pretty good. Pretty good. The look is coming together, though. I feel like that's the hardest thing for me when I go to start a project, always, is, you know, what is my block palette going to be? And how do I diversify it enough to keep things interesting? Because right now, there's not a lot of color. We're breaking things up a bit. The Hog-Tide. Yeah. That's not a bad one either. Right now, there's just not a ton of color variation. There are plenty of texture. There's plenty of dimension. I think what we need to do... Let's go back down. Oh, no, we got rid of that palette, didn't we? When you do large builds like this, it's not only important to deal with texture variation, but to deal with color gradients. And ideally, it's a little darker, and then it kind of filters out to become a little lighter up top. Tapestries over some of the non-entrance arches. That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That terracotta might not work. This orange terracotta might. Okay. So, dark to light. So we want like the sand. This is where we want it to end up towards the top. So we need some muddier, darker textures at the bottom. Let's go in. And then we know we want it to transition. And then finally into the actual, like, sand and stuff. So this is not something I have a ton of experience doing. That might become readily apparent. This is tough. Let's practice on our own. Okay, so we have, instead of the sand, let's just do the red sandstone. So that way it's not affected by gravity. So we start with the orange terracotta. Presumably like 3 layers of that. I almost think that should go first. And then we finally move on. This is a little too red. Maybe that's our gradient. And so what we do is every once in a while we let them bleed through in both directions, right? Orange terracotta's gonna come through a little here. And then the planks will come down a bit. And the planks will bleed up just a little. And then we have our smooth blending in. And so what it does when you view it from a distance... Come on. When you view it from a distance, it's a color gradient is what I'm trying to achieve here. And I'm wondering, it's about choosing the right materials as well. And I think something like this is inherently more interesting to look at than something like that. You can put all the detail you want, but if there's no color shift within the palette, it's gonna look flat and stale. So let's do this. That's... Oh, right, because there's water right there. Fuck. Fuck. That's a real bitch. Alright, well, we'll leave it there and pretend like it's all okay. Let's do the thing. We'll do 3 of those. We move on to the orange terracotta. 3 levels of that. And then the planks. Okay. Okay, so maybe it's 2 levels of the planks, and then it's onto the sandstone. Maybe it's 2 levels of the terracotta, and 2 levels of the planks. Yeah, something like that. That's a little better, so that it's a little more compressed in the middle. Alright, now we come in. Put one there. Bring the orange terracotta down. Okay. And then we're gonna bring plank down. And the orange terracotta up. And the plank up. Bring the smooth down. Something more like that. And then we just have to kind of ignore the fact that this is a thing. That's a problem that I feel like we can just solve later. And maybe every once in a while an orange terracotta down here. I think that is inherently much more interesting to look at. It's not as clean, it's not as neat, it's not as tidy, but it's a lot more interesting. Now, it's also a problem. Is there a different block that achieves that look? That softer look? Without really... Oops. See, that has way too much light color going on. Nope. Too much pink in it. This is gonna be tough. Could do a soul soil, maybe? That is really dark. Soul sand is lighter, but is still too dark. Just not, let's get too much purple in it. A regular terracotta, maybe. Probably not, though. I mean, this brown concrete powder, this is the block we want. For sure. So our interior design is just gonna have to adjust. Yeah, because I mean, really... It's just got that purple in it that I don't really like. But it would allow us to... This just looks so much better. God, that looks so much better. Yeah, we're just gonna have to change how we do this. Maybe we do it in the middle, and then the cut sandstone is on the outside. Yeah, see, we're just gonna have to... Maybe the cut sandstone is the thing that we use to differentiate. We find other places for the prismarine. I don't know. let's do this whole side. And then it was the orange terracotta. And then 2 planks. Then yeah, it's 3 of the sandstone. Okay. So let's do mess this up a little bit. It can even make its way down all the way into the bottom layer every once in a while. And our planks work their way down and their way up. Okay. This work its way down. Yeah. It looks way better to me. Now the problem is, we have a full gradient on this level. What do we do for the top level? Do we start using more of the red actual sand? That is a little tiny bit lighter. I think that's the answer. We just start introducing more of that sand. Kind of wherever we can. Yeah, that's subtle, but it is just that tiny little bit of lightning up at the top. Okay. Now let's look at banners. Can you put banner on string? Probably not. Kind of hiding the arch. Banners are a weird one. We could certainly do like a color gradient on the banners. It's a little tricky, but you can do it. Man, I really get about 2 minutes to look at this thing in the sunlight, and then it starts raining again. Feel pretty good about this so far. Okay. Well, holy shit, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Boy, I really feel like we should have more done, huh? Oh, creative process is fun. I think I'm gonna leave it there for today. And I will stream more of this another time. And we'll continue working on it, workshopping it, getting it to the point where we feel really good about the style and the palette that we've chosen, so we can build out the rest of it even better. And then we can start adding those tiny little details that make it come to life. I don't mind this little thing coming out here. It looks okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to add like a bunch of color and extra things to make these walls not quite so boring. But I think the interior walls are gonna follow the same gradient. So that in and of itself may make them more inherently interesting enough to look at that we don't need a lot of stuff, but we'll see. Oh, Baconcierge. I love that shit. Boom. All right. Holy cow. I did a lot of streaming the past couple days. But like, what else do I got going on? Nothing. I probably won't be able to stream next weekend because I am in a wedding. Yeah. And I'm gonna feel like total crap. Also, my dog is barking. I don't know when I'm gonna stream next weekend. Hopefully I can figure something out, but if I can't, I streamed twice this weekend. Yes. I'm getting white girl wasted at the Ren Fair tomorrow, and then I'm getting extra white girl wasted at Put-in Bay Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And then, for the third time, white girl wasted at the wedding next weekend. So, I don't know, maybe I'll die. Maybe I'll just die, and you'll never see me again.